This week we're at Carlsbad High School, which was home of one of the most famous gaps in all of skateboarding.
Obviously the gap was destroyed in 2012, but we're gonna skate around the school and see what's skatable here now. We got this 5-stair with a up rail or down rail to ledge. T-spliff, front feebled up the rail.
Hey! Yeah! Woo! Come here!
Chris Markovich, first one to kickflip it. The Carlsbad gap had some cracks at the beginning, then you had to go down the grass gap. There was a small wall at the bottom that you had to clear, and then there was an uphill landing. The uphill landing absolutely destroyed some of the skaters. There was also one of the gnarliest slams I've ever seen.
Oh! Oh, God! Holy sh!
So after Markovich landed that kickflip, Jeremy Ray came and did a frontside flip. He also did a frontside 360 and a backside heel flip.
Oh my God!
And Danny Way was the first one to nollie the gap. Wow. So the gap got tray flipped by Josh Casper. And things just kept getting crazier. Tom Penny did switch frontside flip. Then Andrew Reynolds did a frontside half cab flip. And he nollie 360'd it. Eric Ellington did back big spin.
And then he was saying he's getting fucked up tonight.
Yeah.
Getting fucked up tonight!
Josh Casper did tray flip tail grab. That was insane. And then Trevor McClung did switch big flip, which blows my mind. Oh yeah, and then Billy Marks did kickflip roast beef.
He also did switch big heel.
And he did switch big heel. That was crazy too, you're right.
Ride the sky.
Nollie big heel.
Cody McIntyre. No, he did nollie back big spin first and then nollie big heel.
But I think the craziest thing that ever went down, in my opinion, was Chris Cole's back 360 kickflip.
With the broken board roll away.
Yeah, and he landed and his tail snapped and he still rode away and made it happen.
So there's a 16th stair here too. It's probably the biggest thing here. A couple people hit the rail and gapped out.
Okay, remember when we came to Carlsbad High in 2008 and we were like really little?
Yeah, I sure do.
You remember you landed in an ollie?
I did.
I remember Mom was yelling at you when you would slam. She'd be like, all right, that's enough.
Yeah, that's how it goes when your mom's on the sesh and you're just a kid slamming on the ground.
Okay, time to go. Time to land it. Yo! Yes! Kanan.
But then you did it. You landed it.
Got it.
How old were you in 2008?
13 or 14.
Wow. Yeah, we were all teenagers.
Yep. So this is the new Carlsbad gap.
Yeah, this is the new one. I saw this on Google Maps, so I knew it was here. And people do skate this because there is Bondo on it. All right, let's see an ollie on the new Carlsbad gap. Yeah! You did it just like you did in 2008.
Some things never change.
One-on-one at the bottom. Pretty nice block there.
Right down the middle and good. Game over.
checking out all the DIY spots that we know of in San Diego, ranging from the best to the worst.
Starting with the smallest DIY spot we know of in San Diego, this Jersey barrier.
We're getting a phone call. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we're at the spine. You gotta hurry up and get over here. We're shredding. Wait, hey, film yourself do a tray flip. Yeah, first try! All right, we'll see you here.
A few moments later.
Look who just pulled up!
Tray flip!
Tray flip! Right now, tray flip! Tray flip right now, first try.
First shot? Okay, wait, okay.
Oh! Survival! Oh! Son of a... You good?
This next DIY spot is so hidden, most people don't even know where to find it.
There's really a DIY over here?
Yep.
This is definitely the most hidden DIY spot, for sure. What?
Yeah, you can also sleep here if you want.
This is sick, a hidden DIY bowl under a highway bridge.
We got a death box right here.
Oh, what? So yeah, this actually used to be a really sick DIY under this bridge before the pool was here. It was called Snatch DIY, but that one's long gone. It's cool to see someone else build something here. Maybe it'll keep expanding, who knows? Wait, give me the camera, let's see some skating. All right, here we are, another DIY spot. But it looks like it's destroyed. What happened?
Well, there used to be a lot of sick stuff here.
Yeah, so apparently here at this DIY, things come and go. Skaters build stuff, it gets destroyed by the city. You never know what you're gonna get at this one.
Classic.
I think we can find some better DIYs. This one's kind of busted up right now.
All right, here we are at the Lemon Grove ditch. We got this quarter pipe here. It's a fun one. It's a little rough, got some gnarly spots. I like to fly off the sides of it.
I like that brick coping.
Lisa Steamer did a nose pick here in Zero Strange World. That one always stuck out to me.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Here we are at Home Avenue Ditch. I feel like this is a pretty popular spot for San Diego. There used to be a perfect quarter pipe right here, and this used to be a lot better. We got this bump to ledge over here.
Dawn, you did something to this DIY?
I've done a few things. I did like a back nose grind, back over crook, yank in, whatever you want to call it.
Brendan Turner switch nose pick on this wall.
Without a knife, thug life, paid a price,
That's so sick.
We'll have to clean up required at this spot.
A lot of maintenance. Giant rocks, you don't want to hit that thing.
Put that away. All right, well, that's Home Avenue Ditch. It's probably not the sketchiest spot on this tour, but it's definitely the dirtiest. We had to do some cleanup. Let's hit the next one though. All right, here we are, the last DIY of the day, Washington Street. This is definitely San Diego's most impressive and biggest DIY.
Washington Street Skate Park is an amazing DIY that started in '99. The city tried to shut the skaters down from building it, but after just a few years, in 2002, the city officially let the skaters have the spot and gave them full permission to continue the build. Over the years, it's expanded and is now known as one of the best DIY parks in the world.
Oh, let's have at it.
Yeah, let's go. All right.
Right here we got the channel. One of my favorites is Cody Lockwood, kickflip backflip all the way across. He also did a 540 no grab. First time I came here, I did a kickflip melon over it. Got the love seat over here. One of my favorite tricks that went down is Jake Duncombe did a blunt slide on the entire thing. One of my video parts, I got a nose grind to Smith. Wes Kremer's done some really gnarly stuff here. Here's one of the features here, the pyramid. Kane's done some crazy stuff on this rail. Yeah, you know there's a rail at a park, he's gonna go for it. But yeah, I got a barrel heel melon on this thing one time. I don't usually do that trick, but.
Melon 540, the channel. Yeah.
That was good. All right, we're going home.
This week, we're at the Sunset Car Wash in LA. So these banks have been here since at least the 80s. It wasn't until 1996 that someone was brave enough to crawl on that roof and try it. John Cardio and Mark Gonzalez both pulled over at night to try it. John Cardio got the make. And ended up having a Spitfire ad. And then Mark Gonzalez tried it right after him and ended up face planting in the street.
Mark, you got it!
And then no one went back up there until 2003. Two people went up there, Jim Greco and Pee Wee Moncriss. They both went for an ollie and they both landed it. And then there was a huge debate on who did it first. Well, Jim Greco got the cover for Transworld, and then a month later, a Dogtown ad with Pee Wee's ollie came out. Everyone's pretty sure that Jim got the first make on it.
So it wasn't until 13 years later, Dustin Dolan and Milton Martinez were both trying kickflip. Dustin, it looked like he hurt his knees pretty bad. I'm not sure who tried it first, but they both got Hall of Meats going for it. Milton broke his ankle. I think he was just warming up with ollie on that one though. As you know, Milton came back about 3 years later and landed the kickflip.
Yep.
And got the cover of Thrasher magazine. And he got Skater of the Year for that part.
And the kickflip was an SLS Trick of the Year.
Oh, was that the Trick of the Year as well?
Yeah.
He made it out big on that one.
Yeah, I know.
And then a year later, Alex Spidler gets up there and does an insane back 270 into the bank. That's probably my favorite thing that's gone down. And then shortly after, Alex Spidler happens to be driving by and sees Gavin Kish up on the roof trying to half cab it. So Alex pulls over, gets out, starts filming him and hypes him up.
You got it, bro. You got it.
Gavin gets the half cab. Insane.
So I also found this insane clip of a BMX rider named Mike Hoder who skitched on a van to get enough speed to ride up the bank and launch himself onto the roof.
Wait, what, really?
Yeah, that one was insane.
Hey, get your car washed today. You look bad, you don't have to pay.
Being here in person, that thing is way steeper.
Yeah.
And like higher up there than you think.
Yeah, you don't realize how steep it is, but you can see on a lot of the Dustin Dolan kickflip attempts how he just couldn't even stand on the bank. When he would try one, it would immediately like slide down to like death.
Yeah.
Real underachiever, this Kane and Dern.
Yeah.
So why don't you skate that A-frame being nobody does it? What you got?
All right. I'll see how many tricks I can do on it.
Yeah.
wanted it one time, but I don't feel like doing it right now, so you can play the clip from when I did do it.
All right.
How many tricks was that, man?
How many tricks is that?
Yeah.
At least 8.
At least 8? All right.
All right.
Let's count them.
Let's count them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
At least 8.
Hey, what's up?
How's it doing over there?
I'm trying to heel flip crook the little box. I just got heel flip 5-0 on it.
Got an next try, right here.
All right. Wow. Wow! Yeah!
And now it's time
for a techno break.
Alright, we're going to start off with 1 foot. Oh no! Okay! That's one way to start things off. Alright, that's about 4 feet right there. I think it's going to start getting very difficult. No! Well, it started raining right when I got to 4 feet. If it stops, I'll be able to continue.
A few moments later.
All right, we got rained out for a minute there, but it's pretty dry now. All right, that's 7 feet right there. Oh. Whoa. All right, lucky number 7 right here. I always seem to land left, but whatever. All right, man, I don't know how much further I can go at this point, but we'll go for 8 feet. All right, 8 feet, here we go. Might be the last one. It's getting sketchy. Oh! Might have been going too fast on that one. Felt like I could have done 10 feet on that one. Nope. I gotta lock in like so perfectly so I'm able to pop out of the grind to the next rail and also be perfectly aimed so I don't die. I'm just waiting for that right one now. You got to be so precise on this. I didn't feel like I was going to land that one. We got 8 feet. Now, you're probably wondering, will I go any further? The answer is yes, I will. All right, here we are, 10 feet. All right, last one. I'm done after this. I'm playing with fire right now. Oh, that was sketchy. No! Running out of time. One more. I made it to the rail. I was leaning back when I got to it. One more. I don't care. I did it. I'm over it. I'm tired. I gotta go to the airport. All right, see you guys later. 10 feet.
This week, I came out with a colorway with Fallen footwear. It's a collab with Heroin Skateboards, and I crooked this Hubba while wearing them for the ad.
Dude, this thing is huge. Who inspired you to do the crook?
So I first saw this thing in Minefield. Keith Kirchart, one of my favorites, he did a nose slide and a back 50 down it.
Heavy. Who else has hit this?
Julian Davidson got a back 5-0. For a Transworld cover. And then I think this is how you pronounce his name, Gianni just did a tailslide fakie, which is pretty insane, dude, to get up there like that.
What was the scariest part of the crook?
That pillar really bothered me down there a lot. This was also a lot of impact. I usually ollie things to warm up first, but because of that pillar, I was kind of scared, and then I jumped down it, and it just felt like a lot of impact, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I might as well just go for the crook. Crook felt good to me because I was able to just go really fast, throw my front foot into it, and then I was able to bail onto the side. The hardest part was getting the speed. It's pretty good, this is pretty smooth here. I ollied, and I pointed out as far as I could, so it was just to like getting that pop and that reach to get in there, and then the confidence of being on top and knowing that it's gonna lock in good and taking it. Stuck it a few tries. And then was finally able to roll away.
Looking right now, be living in a fantasy. Oh, hey, will I live a fantasy? Hey, oh, will I live it fastly? Don't take me for a comedian. Well, I've been here long, too long, my friend. Long enough to see the end. It's strong and rough, there is no bend. Strong and rough, there is no bend. That's just it. Oh, hey, will I live a fantasy? Hey, oh, will I live it fastly? Oh, hey, will I live a fantasy? Hey,
week, we're at the world famous Santa Monica Pier. Who's the first to ollie this thing?
Kareem Campbell. Yeah, after ollie, Donnie Barley did 180. And Kenny Hughes did back 180. And then kickflip was Chris Markovich. Nuge did heel flip. Baker 3, Braden Safransky did shifty kickflip.
That one was stylish.
Yeah, it looks like he's like I-beaming the camera when he rolls away, so that one always sticks out to me.
Andrew Reynolds, signature frontside flip, first one. And then we have Jeff Raleigh doing 3 tricks in 1 video part. He did pop shove it, back 360, and burial heel. In that same video, which was the flip video, Ardo Sari did backside flip and switch flip. Then he also did switch back 180, but that was in a different video.
Benny Bond did tray flip tail grab. Jeremy Ray did a beautiful front 360.
You know what else Jeremy Ray did?
Back heel.
That's right.
She loves me not.
Moose did nollie frontside flip and the Death Wish video. Anything nollie on this is crazy because it's pretty long. Oh, also in the Death Wish video, Lizard King did kickflip to firecracker on the last 3 stair, which I don't understand how you do that. Andrew Pott did hard flip and switch frontside flip. We're getting into some harder tricks now. Walker Ryan did switch backside flip.
Yeah, walk! Inward heel, another crazy one that's gone down.
Chris Fanner did full cab. Cody McIntyre, he did big spin and nollie big heel. Switch front big spin. It got fakey big spin by Olivier. Kevin Romar did 2 tricks, nollie back heel and nollie back 360. Yoshi did big flip. Oscar Meza did big heel. I'm pretty sure everyone remembers this one. Paul Rodriguez with the switch tray. And then years later, Shane O'Neill came with the switch double tray. Diego nollie trayed it, which is insane to me. Chris Jocelyn did Ghetto Bird and bigger flip.
All right, over there, this is a very unique one. Robbie McKinley set up a picnic table down the set and did nose blunt down the table. John Getz did hard flip, late flip, and he did it first try.
Really?
Yes.
Dude, what the?
How about like at least an ollie?
Ollie? All right, I guess I'll ollie it.
So that's that lip slide rail, right?
So yeah, here's the big rail that Clive lip slid. But it's no longer skatable. They put a gate at the top and they put these side rails with kinks on them.
Do a cannonball.
All right. About 3 years ago, I did this power slide video to Boardslide. And everyone really seemed to like that one. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can one-up that today.
Nice.
It's close, right?
Yep. Oh my god. Ow.
Ow.
You okay?
Yeah. I was just leaning back after the red rail a little. Almost smacked my dome, but kept the neck strong.
I can't believe he did it. Done.
I really thought it was going to be way easier.
What else did you do on the spot?
Did a nose grab, like 180, fakie, like nose grind down. Oh, on Instagram, I 180 nose grinded this to fakie, and I think back to regular.
Nice. Why'd you put the curb kicker here?
Just wanted to skate this whole rail.
It is 107 feet long.
Oh wow, that's a bit longer than I thought. All right, well, let's see if I can do it.
All right, let's see it.
Ready?
Yeah.
If I land this tray flip right here, I will go for boardside.
Okay.
Gotta go. Alright. We got one. I don't understand the attraction. Oh, it's so fun. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I admire the tricks that you guys do, but I don't understand why you guys come to private property. If I was into beating off, would I go to your house and you know what I mean? I don't understand why anybody would go on somebody's private property.
This week we're at La Jolla High School, and this is one of the most famous 18 stair rails in Southern California. Who was the first to skate it?
I think we all know that. Jamie Thomas, misled youth. He did boardslide, lip slide, fakie, and Smith.
That Smith grind was iconic, huh?
Oh yeah, he put it on a zero board. It was the Smith grind board. Those things go for a lot on eBay if you got one.
One of the original, not the reprints.
Yeah. There's like 3 or 4 different editions.
Yeah, there's like a gold one, a blue one,
a green one.
Yeah.
I think there's a pink one too.
It's a sick graphic.
Yeah.
Who was the first one to 50-50 this thing?
I'm sure Jamie did that too. But I know Louis Lopez did it in his extremely sorry part. He was probably only like, I don't know what, 11, 12 at the time.
He definitely looked young in that video.
That's still crazy today for an 11 or 12-year-old to do.
Absolutely. And then Alfonso Rawls in, I think 2001, he did Feeble, front board, and nose slide down this rail.
Love a big nose slide.
Another good one is Figgy came here and 5-0'd it in his birdhouse part. And then came back a few years later and did front salad. He one-upped himself.
Ryan Smith crooked it. I think that was his last part in Dying to Live.
Yeah,
if I'm
correct.
correct.
Was his last trick.
Tommy Sandoval nose grinded it.
Another crazy one that went down, Alex Wilms did front feeble. And then a really unique trick, Pedro Delfino did boneless 50-50 down this. You don't see that one every day.
Yeah, that's a crazy one.
Down an 18 stair.
Yeah, boneless onto this thing.
Then after that, Chris Dobstaff did blunt slide to fakie. And Chase Webb did nose blunt down this thing. This one's crazy. Nigel backsmith this thing. And he also took a gnarly slam trying it and ended up on Hall of Meat.
Yeah, he clipped on the way in.
Yeah, that was heavy.
Honestly, it could have been a lot worse. He's lucky like he caught the rail.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I'm sure it was still really sucked.
I found this YouTube clip of this dude named Daniel. He tried to board slide this thing and he just got bodied at the bottom.
I want to see it, but I don't. Nyjah also did front blunt fakie for one of his X Games real street parts. I heard he had to come back multiple times for that one. They kept getting kicked out.
Check it out. You see all these video cameras all over this school? Now you're on camera. Guess what? Now we're coming after you. I told you 3 times. Now we're calling the police. Call the cops and wait till they get here.
And then Nyjah came back and did fakie grind. And nollie nose grind. Those are definitely 2 of the craziest tricks that have been done on this thing. Like, I could not imagine popping fakie into this thing. Nollie makes a little more sense, but it still doesn't make sense. But yeah, he got the cover of Thrasher for that fakie grind.
That's a trick you don't see every day, especially not down an 18 stair.
Yeah. Should we skate around and see what else is skateable at this school?
Yeah, we definitely should. I know there's a couple more small spots that we can mess around at. I think there's one more big spot too.
Is there?
And over here we got some nice little banks to skate. Damn. All right, what do we have here?
I wonder if anyone's skated this.
Always remember you like a child girl.
We got a little 8 stair kink hubba.
Nice. Yes. Nice.
You're probably the first person to skate that.
Nice 11 stair ollie. Yeah. What just happened? That was the craziest looking front board I've ever seen. This week we're at the world famous Venice Beach. So in 1962, they built what was called the Pavilion. It was a hangout for locals and a concert venue. But the residents in the local shops complained about all the noise from all the music. So it caused the city to put up walls, which caused this to become the pit.
We are the unknown unknowns, self-structure standard, objective, unknowable, unthinkable, and underhand, a bit like the anti-races, but without compass and aprons. We work within the boundaries and metaphors compounded. Nobody knows who plans.
Once the walls were up, the acoustics in here sounded like crap. No one wanted to come to a concert because nothing sounded good. So then the pavilion wasn't used for its intended purpose, and skaters and graffiti artists took over. This was a place where skaters learned tricks. There was ledges, tables, the stage. There was a roof gap. And it was pretty lawless in here because the cops couldn't see in, but that meant that there was a lot of other sketchy activity here. There was a lot of gang activity at night. Skaters were afraid to be in here after the sun went down. It just got real sketch. So then in the year 2000, the city had enough. They thought it was just too sketchy over here, so they tore the walls down and filled it up with sand. There are still a few walls left. Graffiti artists still tag them to this day, but the pit as skaters know it is gone. And for the longest time, the skaters didn't even have a place to skate except for this small little skate section over here. So it's funny, we actually visited the small skate section over there in like 2006 when we were all teenagers. And then, late 2009, after years of skaters begging for it, the city finally listened to them and built the brand new Venice Beach skate park. Now, skaters from all over the world come through to skate. Haha!
Another step on the path of constant fear of getting caught in another lie. Discouraged by my appearance, I try clear my mind for a while this time. I'm standing in line, just another escape from myself. It's tearing me down. It's once more and I'm facing isolation. All around, isolation. As I'm feeling down, you shouldn't start these worlds without a cause. You tear me down, but I want more. Isolation. All around. Just another excuse to lose control. Just a reason to hide and lie. Taking part in this mess without a cause. Lose my mind for a while this time. Standing in line. Just another escape from myself. It's tearing me down.
When's the first time you did a 540 on this thing?
I think I was just turned 18.
First one you did was for Daylando, right?
Yeah, and that was like 12, 13 years ago. It was blue and it was in Daytona. It's been a while since I've done the 540 on here, so.
So it was like 10 years ago is when you did the last 540 on this thing?
Yeah. Wanted to see how it would be 10 years later.
You're the master of 540s on it.
Yeah.
That's an adrenaline rush for you there.
Yeah. Woo. I think he's got it though. All right, the journey begins. Let's find the secret spot. We got Yoda with us today. All right, we're gonna go on a journey.
Having my board.
Oh yeah.
Had it.
That thing is ridiculous.
What, the wheels? And we already found another skate spot. So we're gonna skate this for a second before going any further. Nice.
Yeah!
Oh! Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh! And into the dirt part.
Dude, back to back T-slides.
I don't know how he dropped into this section. That was insane. That was sick. Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we'll take it.
Yeah, that was a good one. I liked that one. There it is.
Yeah!
We shredded this thing.
I've never skated this before. We got a lot further to go, boys.
Didn't someone try and bomb this entire hill once?
Yeah, my homie Alex.
What was he thinking?
Dude.
This thing's gnarly.
Yeah, and it's closed at the bottom.
Yeah, there's that gate at the bottom we were skating near.
But he went really far. If it was open, he would have probably kept going.
Oh, is that the rail you said he dropped in on?
That's the one.
That's crazy.
Shred Mountain.
All right, so yeah, we're up here on Shred Mountain. These banks have always been up here, so people would bring stuff like these parking blocks up here to skate.
People have been bringing up different things that they could skate, like parking blocks and old pipes.
But then in 2009, season 2, episode 3,
Built to Shred!
Built to Shred came up here. Jeff King and his crew, they came up here with a truck. They brought a bunch of equipment and they were ready to pour some concrete to enhance the skate spot. Right over here, we got an 18-foot long piece of coping that they put down, and then they poured the concrete to line it up.
18-foot stick of coping, and all we did was fill the cracks with some concrete at the top.
Down here, they recreated a Jersey barrier. They actually built this from a plastic one. They used that as the shell, poured the concrete inside, took it apart, and bam, you had this.
Jersey barrier. Yeah, no, which is like overburnt.
This quarter pipe right here used to have pool coping on it, but I think it's all broken off, but it's still a fun one to skate. A lot of people like to transfer from the Jersey barrier to here. I think Dalton actually kickflipped it last time we were here. And then down here, they got real creative. They found a branch up here that was curved, and they added it up here above the bank here, poured the concrete, made a very unique quarter pipe to skate. Another sick thing that they did during the episode is they went up there and cut apart a tree that fell, brought the really long log down here and like lined it up from the Jersey barrier to the curved quarter pipe. Someone did like boardslide across the whole thing. I think in the episode they also brought a long ledge and some guy like transferred from the quarter pipe and landed on the ledge 50-50 down. That was a sick clip. There used to be tree stumps way up there too that you could skate off of.
Pivot up above the tree, which was insane, on another tree. Walker's tail drop kickflip.
So yeah, about like 5 or 6 years ago, I came to the Shred Mountain with my brother Kanan, and I was trying this like rock to fakie 360 body varial thing. Spun around and landed on the wrong spot on my board, which caused me to just shoot down to my chin. I busted it open. That ended up going on Hall of Meat.
Whoa.
Yeah.
The FaceTime stall. How do you feel?
Feel good that I didn't bust my chin open this time. So that's a plus. This week we're in Southern California, and this is the Encinitas Civic Center sign.
Like most spots you see in person, this thing is way bigger.
Yeah, this thing is massive.
Concrete mountain.
The footage does not do this justice. This thing is insane.
Way steeper too, especially this part.
First person to ever skate this in the 90s, Bam Margera. Tail drop. That is insane. He opened the door. And he was nice enough to sit down and do an interview with me. What up? How you doing? You're in Florida, huh?
I'm at your house.
I know, you're at my parents' house. Who are you hanging out with?
I'm hanging out with Alaska, Mama Dern,
Jessica, Danny.
All right, so you know the skate spot videos we do, right?
Yeah.
So we're doing one on the Encinitas sign, and I know you were the first person to tail drop off that thing. What year was that?
That was 1997, and we were filming the Twin Machine video, Jump Off a Building. That was when I was in my drop-in phase big time, and Jamie was like, if you do that, then you'll get the first part, and this will be your ending clip. And it was slanted at the time like this.
Right.
So he built a thing, he spent all night doing it to make it flat, and it just wasn't working for me. So I took the thing off and I did it crooked, and I almost ate mega shit the first time, but I did it second try.
Second try? That's crazy.
Yeah, it was super scary because there was this fucking nail sticking out, like a big nail, like a railroad track nail in the middle. So if you land and get wheel bite and fall in the middle, like that shit will go right in your belly hang.
That's gnarly. Did Jamie show you the spot, or did you just find it on your own driving around?
We just kept passing it when he was going to his goddamn vegan joint. Get his vegan subs. I'm like, dude, we keep passing that thing, it's gonna have to happen. Anybody ever do it? Nobody's done it yet. I'm like, well, it's gonna have to be me then. But I felt terrible because he was up till the fucking sun was coming up building this fucking thing that I never even used.
He used to call you Wallman, right? Is he the one that gave you that nickname?
He gave me the nickname Wallman because when we were at FDR, I was going the highest on the wall, and these three bums were there. Like, everybody's good here, but you can't touch Wallman. He's the best. Wallman, that's what it takes.
Can't touch the man. Cause the boy's bad, man. I'm telling you.
That's Wallman. They all good, but you can't touch Wallman.
Can't touch Wallman.
It's been 20 years now, and he still calls me f***ing Wallman.
That's amazing. Is there another drop-in that you think was crazier that you did?
In that video, yes. It was the closing of the openers in the Twin Machine, which nobody, if they want to watch my video part, they just type in Bam Margera Twin Machine, so you never get to see the other drop-in, which was just as scary. It was at Villanova University, right outside of Philadelphia. There's a security guard there, and I ran up the first try, I did it, I kicked it away, and he came over to kick me out, and I ran back up to the top, and it's super scary because it's narrow and it's got this big crack at the bottom. I had to steal a stop sign and put it there so I didn't hit the crack. But I did that one second try too, and that was the most terrifying drop-in I've ever done for sure.
Really? Both of them second try?
Besides that one on Ivar in Hollywood.
Oh yeah, the blue tile spot. How many tries did that one take?
A lot. That one took like 20 tries, and I was just eating shit on that one, just because it was so short.
Yeah, that one's crazy because you land into the bank and then have to do another drop.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So that was difficult.
And then, over 20 years later, Brendan Turner steps up to the plate, takes this thing switch. Now that's all about control right there.
Switch tail drop's gnarly.
Hold up. Nope.
What do we got over here, Don? You want to talk about a trick over here?
There we go, we got him right here.
Zane Timpson.
Amazing skateboarder, amazing human being. One of the gnarliest things he did was nose pick straight off of that fence, through these metal objects, off the curb, into the roughest rocky road of your life.
Legend.
That's so crazy.
It's nuts. So much steeper over here. I mean, it's still steep there, but this is
Give him the
insane.
ender. That's just like, if you don't land on your board coming down from this, that's not going to be good.
Yeah, that side is definitely way steeper.
And the craziest trick to go down off the sign, Ryan Sheckler, tail drop kickflip. Doesn't make sense.
God. I seriously can't believe it.
That was magical.
Sick.
Well done.
Woo!
Way to hang in there.
You're so incredible, dude. Thanks. Incredible.
It took him a lot of tries, a lot of dedication.
A lot of slams.
All I was thinking about was that tail drop kickflip.
Oh my God.
Go! Let's go. All the way to the ground.
Oh! It haunted me.
And Scheckler's kickflip, man.
Right?
That shit was gnarly. If he didn't have that sweatshirt tumbling down, he'd be coming home with a cheese grater filled with scabs. That's commitment. Cheers on him.
That's a great ender right there.
I don't know if I'm gonna tail drop this. This thing's insane.
Shut up, you're doing
it. It is. No, you're annoying.
Imagine trying to roll right here and hippie jump.
Jeez.
It looks like people have been rolling down right here because that's all like...
There is a lot of Bondo down there. That's
not Bondo, that's concrete.
Look, all this is concrete right here. Someone might have went off this fence, rolled down right here.
Maybe.
Dude, that is insane.
Let's go see what this thing looks like from the top.
No, someone grinded this. Somebody grinded this and went in there.
Oh, what? That is like a thread the needle. That is terrifying right there.
You could die.
Jeez.
Slightly off and you're done.
Dude, that is a narrow path. There's like a curb right here, a bump right there that you don't want to hit.
What up? I'm Colby Raha. I ride dirt bikes.
So you hit the Encinitas sign spot, huh?
Yes, I did.
There's a lot of peer pressure going on as a team. You wanna get wet?
Real Moto 2020. I needed somewhere to do something creative, and that landing is perfect, but super steep, but pulled it off.
How many tries did that take?
I mean, on dirt bikes, you don't really get like too many. You just kind of get the one try. If you crash, you know, it's usually pretty bad. But the first try, I just did what I needed to do to land it, and then it felt good. I think I hit it 2 more times and just get different angles, you know?
That's amazing. Who had the idea to hit that spot? What, did you just drive past it, or were you thinking about it for a while?
I just drove past it and saw it and thought it'd be cool. You see a lot of cool things on dirt bikes, but pulling the trigger on them is just different, because it's like, you know, are you gonna get arrested for it or what? If the cop rolled by and saw me launching over that into the street, it would have just been real bad. But I think I did see it in maybe skate videos or something before, but I don't really remember. I just thought it'd be dope and went for it.
How was traffic that day?
I think I always had a guy just tell me when to go. Like, I think Tyson, my filmer with the fish on the top, he just was like, all right, go, you're clear. So, you know, that's always kind of sketchy too.
Relying on your homies for the traffic thing, you have just those little windows.
Yeah, exactly. I think we went early in the morning. The first time we went, there was a car in the way though, like right where I needed to go. So just drive home and come back and try it again. Luckily it was open that day and everyone was cool. It's funny, you think people are gonna get all pissed or cops or something show up, but every time I do anything on a dirt bike, everyone stops and breaks out their phones and starts congratulating me, high fives. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, so no one tried to kick you out or anything like that?
Nope.
That's amazing.
I mean, it's top-notch action sports. If you're pissed at that, you live in the wrong area. You know?
For sure, yeah.
Maybe if I ever went back, I could go up it, would be sweet. But
that would be sick, yeah.
Yeah, we'll check it out. Okay, thanks guys.
All right, man. This thing is a mountain, oh my God.
Hey! Yeah! It'll be out soon.
That dude knows what we're filming for Dern Bros.
That's crazy.
He called Dern Bros out.
All right, let's go.
Dalton's gonna assess it from the top.
Just what I thought. It's even gnarlier up here than it is from the bottom.
First person view up here on the sign.
I don't want to do it right now. Dude, I'm good. I'm not trying to do this right now. It's so fucking gnarly. We woke up and came straight here.
All right, who wants to see Dalton tail drop it?
I'm sure they all do.
Tail drop. Hold on, Dalton, if you're gonna...
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't think I'm doing it. I don't want to do this. It's not worth it.
Even just that looked crazy.
It did.
Gotta make it sound, oh, that looked fun.
Yeah, that looked fun.
I think it's not chill at all.
Look fun.
It's so scary. Once you get into the street, you're like...
You should get one more angle across the street, Dustin.
All right.
You got one more, Dalton?
I guess. Scary. Dude, it's terrifying.
You're good.
You get like speed wobble right when you go into the street.
It looked like you got it down now.
You're just saying that. Definitely does not feel chill. I don't know if I'm gonna do it or not. Dude, it's not getting easier.
No, all right.
It's so scary. And if I fall, I'm gonna get so cut up.
It'll be worth it.
I don't know if I wanna do this, man. I'm telling you right now.
Well, just keep feeling it out and see if it ends up.
It's not feeling good, dude. You have no fucking idea. These bumps into this asphalt just shift you.
Look at that, the top of the sign is above his head. That's crazy. Someone last week went from the top.
From the top of the fucking thing.
Really?
I was like, he gonna kill himself.
Wow, I wonder what they were trying.
I don't know.
He did it.
Yeah.
All right, well maybe there's another trick we haven't seen yet then, if that happened last week. This is a pretty scary spot.
No shit.
Dude, I don't want to do this. Like, straight up, this is scary as
You've done gnarlier.
This is f***ed up, dude.
You're not listening to me. You've done gnarlier.
Oh, here we go.
It's way bigger. It's f***ed, dude. I don't want to do this.
I know.
This.
Bam did it.
Dude, it's so scary. I do not want to do this.
You don't have to do it. It's not supposed to feel comfortable. It never does.
Hey, you don't have to do anything you don't want to, Dalton. You have to want to do it. You don't have to do it.
This bank is so lumpy, and you hit this thing like with speed wobble.
I know.
Hey, you're good. 100% no cars.
Yep, it's terrifying, dude.
I know. I've never seen the Indy grab, the tail drop Indy. NBD. Right here, go to the beach, get in the water. Hey, you're good. No cars.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah! Woo! Did it.
That was so scary, man. I've tail dropped a lot of things, but that was something else. Ryan Straggler kickflipped out of that. Insane.
Damn.
Brandon Turner going down his switch the whole time. And then a huge motivation was Zane right there.
Yeah.
The spirit of him. And Bam, of course. I was like, hey, Bam, tail drop this. I gotta get his back. My whole body is shaking right now. I didn't know if I was gonna do it or not. Like, I really did not want to. I complained a lot about it.
That was one of the greatest moments of our YouTube channel so far.
Nice.
Thank you guys, we did it.
If you guys aren't subscribed to us, you need to subscribe for that, because that was insane.
I did that for you guys.
Yeah.
Well, and me too, of course, all right. But like, for the people.
Can't remember that time you and Dalton came here and Dalton tried to grind this rainbow ledge? And then he flew into the fence right here?
I sure do, I filmed it.
You good?
He missed his step on the ledge, and that caused him to just fly forward and hit his face on the fence. He got a haul of meat doing that too.
That was on Hall of Meat?
Yeah.
Dang. He walked away, huh?
He sure did, but he had some swelling to his face right here.
Hitting metal bars with your face doesn't sound good.
Not at all. Oh yeah, Dawn aired out of the quarter pipe over the fence. Nice. Play the clip.
Wait, where is Dalton?
He said he's coming tonight.
Yeah! Redemption. Wow.
Where's your baby at tonight? I say I'm heading up the industry. She said to take it for a joyride. She wear her favorite diamond jewelry, and all I wanna do is let her all care about nobody but all care about nobody but you.
Today, we're headed over to Steve-O's house.
Yeah, dude.
He just built a mini ramp in his backyard, and he sent Dalton a video asking him to come over and do a McTwist in it.
Yo, Dalton, what's up, dude? It's Steve-O and Vinny. Fucking build a ramp, dog. I have a major skate bash tomorrow, dude. And kinda need you to be there, dog. I think there's a McTwist that I fucking really need, so... Get your fucking ass up here, bro, please.
Get your ass up here, dog.
Well, it's pretty mellow. We'll see what we can do. Probably be like an early grab 540, but I'm always willing to throw a 5 at an obstacle, so let's give it a go.
All right, let's head out.
there's a McTwist that I really need, so.
All right, Jake's 30 years old. He's gonna do 30 tricks down the rail. That's 6. 10. All right, 16. That was steezy. 27.
Alright, 30 right here.
Yeah! He did it! Congratulations. 30 years old, 30 tricks.
Jesus, I retire.
First time anyone's ever suicide grinded that rail.
Today we're at the Los Angeles Convention Center, aka the Staples Center Hubba. This is one of the most famous Hubbas in the world. So Jeff Raleigh was the first one to skate this thing in the late 90s. He did a massive 50-50 down it. It ended up being his first ad for Vans, and it was featured in the Flip video Sorry. Ragdoll did layback board slide 2 manual and then off the curb.
Destin, didn't you do a layback board slide variation?
I did. I caveman layback board slid this like 15 years ago.
Yeah, I remember.
Speaking of Ragdoll, he also did caveman tailslide, which is insane.
Really?
Yeah, on this side. Come over here.
I don't even know if I've seen that.
Yeah, it was in the black label part. He just runs up and caveman tailslides down this thing.
That's crazy. Jordan Hoffart regular tail slid it.
He did, 2 fakie.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're going to regular on this thing. You'd be going so fast.
So Micah Hollinger front 180 nose grind.
Really?
Yeah, that one's crazy. Cannon, why don't you name some tricks?
Vincent Lavanos, kickflip nose slid it. And nose slide big spin. And flicking into that thing is absolutely insane. There's actually a dude that kickflip front 50'd it. My fellow Fallen Footwear teammate, Zach Doling, did nose slide kickflip out. That is another crazy one. The craziest trick that I've seen is Clive Dixon's nose blunt.
Oh my God.
He had to be going so fast. Well, he's got a lot of pop too.
He also did crook down this thing.
Oh yeah, in his Saturday's part. I heard in like an interview or something, he had a picture of the Staples Center up on his ceiling or his phone or something, but he just stared at it for months and then finally came and did it.
That's amazing.
Hey, whatever works. Oh, I'm pretty sure some dude blunt slid down it too. See if you can find that clip, Destin.
So yeah, Jeff Raleigh did front 50 down it, but Garrett Steer did back 50 down it. Dustin Dolan came here and he tried lip slide down this thing. And then I saw on Instagram the other day, some dude tried to ollie this and he got broke off real bad over here.
And not only have people skated it as a hubba, Siebel Walker nollie flip manualed into it. That is insane. If you f up on the nollie flip, you could die.
Mickey Molina 3-shoved into this.
Oh my God.
And then Chad Fernandez did half cab flip into it.
And we have Kenny Day here, who has volunteered to drop in on it in the rain.
Yes, I did.
All right, get on up there.
Let's do it.
Oh!
I knew I was gonna die. I knew
Oh my God. I didn't think you were gonna go for it. It's raining. I got it. Yeah! That's crazy.
So this hubba is gnarly, but it's an 18 stair. And Jaws over here did kickflip stalefish for one of his parts. And then he came back and did kickflip melon over some girl twerking on the stair set for King of the Road, which is hilarious. All right, so we're on the other side of the convention center now, and Dane Berman 50-50'd the rail up there and then rode down the hubba, which is absolutely nuts. Today we're at one of Kanan's favorite skate parks because they have a long blue flat bar to see how many tricks Kanan can do across the flat bar before it's dark.
That's a good idea. Let's do it.
All right.
I'll do the first one right now.
Yeah, first trick right here. Let's see it. All right, there's one. Yeah.
It's getting pretty dark now. That's probably all I got.
good. Light them up.
$100 tricks, 10 skate parks. Let's go.
Better get started.
Yes. This week, we're in Northern California, and this mountain-sized gap behind me is known as the Davis Gap.
If you don't know, you're blowing it, but first person to ollie this, Jamie Thomas, and like the late 90s, probably 98, I think. It was known as the Jamie Thomas Gap for a while, up until other people started skating it, and then it just got called the Davis Gap after that.
So yeah, Jamie Thomas, 98, did the ollie. and no one else touched this gap until Corey Duffel came with the front 180. Corey, how you doing?
What's up?
We went to the Davis Gap, and that thing's huge, and you did the 180. Can you tell us the story behind it? What year was it, and what was it like that day?
It was, I think, 2006. But first off, I went there. I was skating with Mike Carroll, Rick Howard, and Guy Mariano, and Eric Costin, of all people at Davis. And I went to go just look at the gap to pay homage to Jamie Thomas, because Jamie ollied it. And so every time I was at Davis skating, I liked looking at the gap just to be like, all hail the chief, you know, because that's, to me, the coolest trick that has gone down, still has gone down, because it's so awesome. So I was looking at it, and Mike came up and he goes, hey, do you think you could ollie that? And I was like, yeah, I'm sure I could. And so I threw down and I ollied it, and he was kind of like, what the fuck? He's like, do you think you want to do that again? Can I film it? And he filmed it on like a little tiny like digital camera at the time, like a little Panasonic blog camera. He was doing something with Krell Tap on. So I ollied it again for him. And he's like, do you think you could do anything else? I was like, I'm sure I could if I wanted to. But I didn't really think about it. And then a couple months later, maybe even like a year later, ended up being at Davis. And I was there with Nuge, Gareth Stir, maybe a couple foundation guys, and they were skating maybe the handrails, and we were just there. And I was like, hey, I think I kind of want to jump down the gap right now. Maybe let's just see what happens. And I can't remember, maybe I ollied it again, but just went ahead and tried the front 180. I kicked out on one and had a bad luck actually, fracturing my heel.
Really?
Like, I didn't know at the time. I was like, oh, that hurt. I had on these really terrible Osiris shoes and just blew out my foot first try. I was like, ouch, this sucks. I was like, I'll be fine. I had enough adrenaline to still be like, I'll make it happen. I think I stuck on the next one, and then it was like third go, I believe, was the one I made.
Wow.
And I was like, okay, that's cool. It worked. Woohoo, fun. But like a week after, maybe, I went to the doctor because my foot was bugging me. And they're like, yeah, I fractured my heel. They're like, that's very hard to do, but apparently I did it with a messed up foot. Yeah, so I was just kind of excited. It was just fun. It wasn't like planned out, like meditated thing. We were just there skating.
Did you know when you landed it that was going to be like the ender for that video part, or?
No, there were no plans. I don't even think a video part was in mind.
As far as front 180s go, was that the biggest you think you've done, or?
I'm guessing that's the biggest one I've done. I can't even think of another one I did, I guess. Yeah, Davis was bigger for sure, and that was the same type of thing. We were just passing by. I think we were eating burritos down the street, and my buddy Ed was like, hey, you ever seen this spot? I was like, nah. And that was the same type of thing. It just happened. We got it.
And next up, Ryan DeCenzo with the Switch 180. He took a lot of gnarly slams trying ollie. And the front side flip.
DeCenzo, I wanted to see that front side flip. That would have been awesome. But he got a phone call from somebody back when he could have done it saying, don't do that. I'm going to go kickflip it.
And then this dude, Devin, did tuck knee down this. Back 180, Skylar Ricketts.
Kickflip, Andrew Reynolds, last trick of Stay Gold. Watched that video all the time growing up. Just pretend that was a tray flip, but tray flip, Chris Jocelyn, insane. Can't imagine trying to roll away from that.
Apparently he did it 12th try.
Yeah, that's also insane to jump down this thing more than a couple times. You gotta really throw that tray flip out there. Like, it's pretty long from up here, but there is a lot of run up. Oh yeah, we almost forgot one. Gabber's ollied into this, like right here, which is sketchy because I would not trust this dirt. If you just like land and stick, that would suck. Here's another crazy one. Trey the Tank ollied it when he was like 9 probably, and he clipped the gap and still rolled away. I don't know how you roll away from that. I guess when you, only weigh like 80 pounds or 60 pounds, I don't know.
Is there any tricks you want to see down Davis that haven't been done yet?
Thinking about it right now, I mean, nah. I thought it was cool when that kid Trey the Tank, he ollied disastered it. I like that.
I don't even know if he tried to clip it on purpose. I think it just happened because he's just so small.
And that's all the better. Like big accidents, whether it's you making it or not, it's cool when you roll away. It's like that's what skateboarding is.
Oh, I'm sure he was hyped.
I hope so.
I can't imagine clipping on a curb from that height, going this distance, and still
rolling away. I don't think that would work for full-size human.
So yeah, the most recent trick to go down, Jaws did kickflip melon. You said the trucks are 11 inches wide?
Uh-huh.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Widest I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Look at those trucks.
Big boards, tiny wheels.
You got it. Wow! Precision! Yes! Yeah. Wow.
I think it almost worked. It caved in. Oh, dude, no, I'm not doing it again. Alright, we're done with that.
I don't think that one's happening. It worked!
I'm going for 5 up.
All the way! Today we're at Muirlands Middle School, which is home of the most famous 14 stair in Southern California.
Oh no, they knobbed it again.
What? Oh my God, they did.
Of course, when we come film this video, they put knobs on it.
So the first time anyone saw footage of this set was in the S video. Eric Costa did lip slide down it. And then Ardo Sari did back lip and switch front board, and both of those tricks were in a line. But it's actually rumored that Jamie Thomas was the first to skate the set. His footage just didn't come out right away. In Dying to Live, he did crook down the set. Oh, and also in Dying to Live, Chris Cole did kickflip down the set. He broke his board. And then afterwards landed it. And then in the Black Label video, Ben Gilly skated the rail. He did 3 tricks on it in the same part. He did Smith, Salad, and Nose Grind. So then we had John Alley skate the rail. He did Nose Blunt. And we have to mention Shane Cross, who did front feeble down the rail. And in the same video, Extremely Sorry, David Gonzalez did kickflip front board.
Kickflip front board's crazy. It's definitely sackable.
There are definitely some clips where people sack on this rail.
Forrest Edwards, kickflip front 50. James Brockman, front nose. Rashad Ware, back nose blunt. Patrick Proman, front hurricane. And front shove back 50. Alex Wilms, Bennett grind. Tommy Sandoval, kickflip board slide. Melon Martinez, kickflip lip slide. Braden Hoban, kickflip back lip. Figgy, big spin front boarded it. He had a My War on that. That's a crazy one. You guys should watch that.
Oh!
Jamie Foy did fakie 5-0. Henry Gartland, kickflip crook this. Rest in peace.
What is this, a 21 rail?
We call this the Punisher.
I remember seeing Corey Duffel 50-50 this. I think it was in That's Life.
Shane Cross, Smith grinded it. And the most recent and craziest trick to go down is nose grinded. Marissa Del Santo is probably the only girl to skate this. She front boarded it.
It's unfortunate that it's skate stop today because I know you wanted to skate it, but we came here a few months ago and never used that footage of you skating it then.
All right, play them.
You landed that?
Let's go!
That truck was stoked.
We're at this nice long ledge. I want to see if I can tailslide it. I saw you guys skating and I was like, damn, I want to skate that too.
Yeah, you weren't here last time we came here.
No,
it was just me and Dalton. All right, let's see it. This will be a long one. Should we break out the tape measure and find out how long it is?
Oh my God, you have it? I guess, if you want.
Let's see.
40 feet.
40 feet?
Yep.
All right, it's official. It's a 40-foot long ledge.
It's exactly 40 feet. 40-foot tailslide.
I want to see a 40-foot tailslide.
I'm gonna 50-50 it first, warm up.
What the heck?
That looked crazy, Kanan. Was this thing at fault at all?
No, I wasn't even thinking about that.
You just slipped off?
I don't know what I did. I'm still waking up here.
Yes.
I feel that sign, it like grabs you.
This thing sticks out a bit. It's kind of in the way, huh?
It's not in the way, but it's definitely a little scary.
Yeah, if you bail a little too early, you might fall back into this. It's got little tiny like screws sticking out that act as spikes.
Oh my God, that's scary. I was like leaning to the right.
Towards that pipe?
Yeah.
Man, it almost got you. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that was sketchy.
Almost right into the pipe.
I know.
That would have been the end of the day right there. What? Oh, right here. Whoa. 1 foot. Nice.
I popped out right at the end. Barely made it to the concrete. So I might have done more of like a 38-foot tailslide, but whatever. I'm not doing that again.
That was sick. That counts. That's 40 feet right there.
Yeah, we'll round up.
Let's go skate somewhere else now.
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
You should see the clip I have of Dalton here. He hand planted that fence.
What? He hand planted the fence?
Yeah, play the clip.
All right. So we came to skate this bump over fence here, but we haven't been here for a few years, and I guess they built a bigger fence. 6 or 7 years ago we came here and the fence was a lot shorter and I did board transfer over it.
This is the longest flat bar you've ever seen?
It is, for sure.
It looks so crazy from here.
Yeah!
The pictures and the signs get clear and let you know it's time to say goodbye. The creatures gnawing off my flesh are the same who choke my breath. Ordeal or just disease shall death be my release.
Oh,
there it goes!
Oh!
That's a hundo! That's my hero! Yes!
I'm going for maximum speed this time.
We need more speed!
This is the Patrick Henry 17 stair. So a lot of people like to skate over the rail into the bank. It's kind of gotten skate stopped now with this railing at the bottom, but that used to not be there. Chris Cole did switch ollie into the bank. Shuriken Shannon, what's up, man? How you doing?
Chillin', you know.
So yeah, I got some questions for you. Usually when I do these interviews, I talk to the skater and it's about like one trick at the spot. You've done a lot of tricks there.
That's funny you said that. You had mentioned that, and I didn't even think about it the other day. And I was like, yeah, I did a few things at the spot. I'm like, to me, that's my spot, all right? That's my spot, all right? Now I counted it up. I was like counting. I was like, yeah, I had like 5, 6, 7. I was like, wait, no, I got like 9 tricks there or something like that. So
see, I remember you did a pop shove there.
Which pop shove? Which way?
Oh, oh, so you front shoved it too? Okay.
Front shoved it, yeah. Then the pop shove it the hard way, the little. That one I was hyped on for sure. That was a good feeling. Pop shove it for sure on that bank.
Tommy nollie back 180'd it. Tommy also hard flipped it. Fakie back heel, John Dixon.
All right, another heavy one. You did a varial heel, right?
I did that one twice. I did that one on 2 different days. I did it like just for film, and the fool's like, "Hey, we should probably shoot a photo of that too." And I'm like, "All right." Go back a couple days later and shit, and did it again.
Fakie heel by Wes Kramer. Brandon Turner switch tray flip.
I gotta give it up to Brandon Turner with the switch tray. He did that pretty damn good.
What about this one? You did kickflip to manual down the bank, which I think is super sick. How'd you come up with that one?
That was a random one. That one came pretty easy too. That was like 5, 6 tries. I was like doing kickflips like every try.
And then I was like, hey, check this. And I locked into a manual, and fools were like, what are you doing? Like, I'm like, I don't know. It just kind of felt comfortable. And I like made it down halfway. They're like, maybe you should just do that. I'm like, for real? I'm like, all right, it was a joke. And then it was like, all right, let me try it. One of the ones just happened to stick perfectly on the manual, and it's just like, I'm like, all right.
Steven Lawyer, ollie bonked on the rail into the bank. That's a sketchy one.
What was that, Destin?
It's a bonk. Nollie flip.
Yeah, feed the knee part. That one was a battle for sure. I think I busted my elbow, or I hit something on the rail or something like that. I think there's something on my arm that I'm like, I don't know, was bugging me. So I like had to block that shit out too. So it was like another part of street skating that get those hurt injuries, and you still gotta stick with the trick and try to, mentally get through that battle. But yeah, that was hype. And then they ended up using that as my last trick in the part, and ended the part like that. So yeah, that was cool.
Alexis Ramirez, nollie 360 into the bank.
Slashed at 50, pop over into the bank. But Chris Cole 50'd the flat and then popped into the bank, which that's pretty tall.
Yeah, I tried to skate that part at one point in time. It didn't work out.
Yeah, that thing's up there.
Yeah, it's like waist high, so I'll give him that. That was definitely the trick. And fools don't even know how gnarly that actually was, because that was like waist high, dude.
Oh yeah, high pop right there.
Yeah, I can't pop that high. Chris Troy did feeble pop over into the bank. Shuriken Shannon did crook pop over into the bank.
The crook pop over, was that a battle or?
That was actually a battle. It was a 2-day battle. Yeah, the first day, I just couldn't pop over the right way, basically. I'd lock on every time lock on, and trying to get the pop out, because the bank was sketchy, dude. You show how rugged the actual bank was back then. Like, dude, one wrong wheel wipe move, you're going straight face first into the ground. And I did not want to do that. Like, it's so quick to go in and then come off and then catch that speed right in. Literally the next day, kept doing the same thing, grinding, like, okay, locking in perfectly, but just like that hop out, I'm the one, I'm like, I gotta have the right one. That's it. Like, I ain't no like, oh, squirrely bird out. I'm like, dude, my squirrely bird ends up me getting hurt. There was one that was crazy. Like, I literally locked in, I grinded down the whole rail. It was crazy. Like, I forgot to like literally try to pop out. And
yeah.
I literally grinded the whole rail, and I'm like, yo, that freaked me out. But it was like, that was kind of cool just to sit on that like that. So now I know how fools skate big rails feel, because it does feel good, but that shit's scary as hell to me. There was just one, I just caught one and then just popped over and perfectly just rolled in. I was like, yo, like, that was great, dudes. Let me tell you, this is before everybody was doing all the pop over rail stuff too. So
yeah,
like, I blunt transferred it a few weeks earlier. But yeah, crook pop over was definitely like my claim to fame on that spot right there.
Crazy one, Braden Hoban did kickflip back 50, pop over in. Backsmith pop over, Zion. Front blunt pop in, Daniel Makovich.
Well, Ryan, how you doing, man?
Good, yeah.
We're doing a video on Patrick Henry High, and I mean, you were the first name to come to our minds.
Oh, that's funny. It was a long time ago, right? Well, Brian London, who rode for Arcade, had an ad, I believe, frontside lip sliding it. And before that, Canton Russell, he ollied the stairs. Because I think at the time, aside from Josh Casper, that was like the biggest ollie that I remember seeing, and then he was dope. So it was like, yeah, Canton Russell's ollie. Those were the two names that I followed. I was like Ken and Brian London.
Well, you did 5.0. Let's talk about that first. Is there a story there? Like, how did that go down?
Yeah, well, because, yeah, well, I mean, I don't know. I knew that rail was, I don't know. I knew it was in San Diego, but I went there. I was like, I was pretty good at 5.0s. And then I used to skate with Paul McEnroe a lot, you know, during the RDS days. And so he cavemanned every rail before he skated it. And then, so that's what I did. So I cavemanned the rail, and then I frontside lip slid it, and then I 5.0 grinded. And I think I did them all. Like, I don't think I bailed any of them. But before, I'm pretty sure, like, the warm-up for that rail was going to Brooklyn. You know, the 10 that Allie did all the kickflip lip slides on? That would be like the warm-up. Pretty much if you go to Brooklyn and just fire off all your tricks, and then if you landed them all right away, you're pretty stoked to go to Patrick Henry, right? And, you know, it's funny here. Colin wrote on the sequence. It was just really funny. On the sequence... of like Blaybeck printed out the 5.0 sequence, and he had a poem that he wrote. The leader is good, the leader is great, providing the board so I can skate, falling down hard and scraping my knees. Oh, I hope the leader is pleased. That was the poem, you know.
That's
and the leader
sick.
was the leader was Jamie, but like, and then he took on my eyes. He put he colored in my eyes like beady eyes, you know, like I was in a cult. But it was just because we were just going out every day, and like, you know, and Jamie's the guy that pushed you, you know. Actually, anyway. It was funny. That's something I really remember, though.
John Alley from Boarded It and Dying to Live. Tommy feebled it, and he crooked it. James Brockman back 5.0'd it in a tank top.
Makes you drink more.
Crazy one early on. Ryan Smith back lipped it. Andy like took a gnarly slam where he sacked backwards on it. Everyone should remember that one.
Ryan Smith is back lip.
Yeah,
that was heavy. Fools were like, that's some next level rail chomper stuff over there.
The back lip, I feel like that is the most iconic trick at the spot. I mean, we grew up going to a skate park in Florida called Mesh, and they had a giant poster of your back lip like on the wall that we would always look at. So let's hear the story about the back lip.
Well, okay, so being a fan of like Jeff Rowley and Dan Sturt stuff, where it was, you know, just really basic stuff, but like epic, you know, it was the whole package, you know, that I fanned out on was like, you know, it had to be the photographer, which was Blaybeck, was like a Sturt, you know, and you know, Jamie, going there with Jamie, you're with, you know, it doesn't get any better than being on zero. And that's how it's always kind of been for skateboarding for me, is like practicing for a trick, and then like how you present it, and then the way it gets out there. You know, there's a lot of really big rails that are famous and stuff, but they don't look as good as that one, right? You know, just like it's epic. And then like that photo, that lens that Mike shot it with was like such a epic lens. So yeah, and then like going there with Jamie and stuff, it was always about like, you know, because Rowley had staples, or like, you know, his stuff had such big impact. So that's kind of what I wanted, and it was on DC, so it's like, you know, they gave it a 4-pager too. But it definitely was like planned, like, you know, like I was like, I want to get something, you know, epic. And the only other epic rail that I skated, I think that would have been Tri-City. That your brother knows once, like almost, or pretty much, you know. And that's the most insane thing ever, by the way, is that knows. I saw that and I was like, I couldn't even imagine.
How many tries do you think that back lip took you though at Patrick Henry?
I would say like probably like 15. It was definitely the most I'd ever jumped down a big rail and not rolled away. I think I kept board sliding or something, and I was just, you know, having a panic attack, and I went to Jamie and I was like, what am I doing wrong? He's like, you're not jumping into back lip, you know. And then so how I used to skate those, like that, something like that, I would always do, like we were speaking earlier, I would do a flatland trick. In that instance, I remember I did a switch backside flip, and then like I was trying them, but I was like, when I land a perfect switch backside flip bolt, like then I'm gonna push to the rail and then I'm gonna do it. So it was like before that back lip, I landed a perfect switch back flip, backside kickflip on flat, and then so it just like clears your head and makes you like commit to it. But But that rail's really steep. If you can see, I'm flying out. Like I landed like halfway down it. Like I was like, you know, and I was going slow. Like I don't think that I was going very fast, but I just, you know, I landed halfway down the rail. So
yeah, the photo, you're just floating in the air above it. You can tell how far you got.
That's the thing. I always thought, like, you know, like with skating big handrails, is like you actually go really slow at them. And then so I think I was just, you know, going too fast, but it worked out. Like that's the make, you know.
Dakota nose grinded this rail.
You tell me that I make no difference. Well, I'm
Figgy nollie 50'd this rail, the whole thing. I think he's the only one to like nollie grind, like nollie anything on like the whole rail. Alex Wilms, backsmith. Alex Wilms with a heavy one, switch blunt slide.
You gotta give us 5 minutes, please, sir.
No, I don't have to give you any time.
Please.
You need to be off campus.
Just one more.
Yeah,
one
off
more.
campus right now.
Back over crook, Henry Gartland, rest in peace. One of my favorite ones down this, James Hardy, nose blunt with the broken tail roll away.
Yeah, you nose blunted it, so we want to hear your story because I heard that you did it third try, but on 3 different boards. Is that true?
Unfortunately, for real, yes. Burnett hit me up because we had been trying to do a nose blunt on Brooklyn rail. I broke a bunch of boards and kind of blew up my knee. So whatever, I kind of lost interest in that. A couple months went by and Burnett hit me up and he was like, yo, we need a cover for Thrasher. Do you think you could nose blunt Patrick Henry? And I was like, I'm down to go try. We made a date for a Saturday. You know, I was living at Black Box at the time and I practiced nose blunts all week. Went there and grinded it, luckily, a couple times without breaking a board. I think I brought 4 full completes because I was breaking a ton of boards at the time. Luckily, I rolled away on the 3rd try, but still broke my board. Yeah, I broke a board on every try of the nose blunt. Mike Gilbert filmed an angle that never got shown. I came off like a little bit early. It's kind of like low to come off if you're not coming off straight. And I don't understand how some of the tricks that have been done on it, so.
And I believe the most recent and probably craziest trick to go down, Jonko Gonzalez back nose blunted it.
These are some of the craziest tricks at the spot. They're unlike anything else we've named so far. Before this railing was here, people would get towed in high speed and go up the bank over the fence. Anthony Schultz, the first one to do this with an ollie.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Dolan Stearns did front 180 over the fence. He was definitely getting towed in for that one.
Yeah, they redid the bank and now it's like not even possible because the bank kind of like rounds over.
I know.
At the top, so it doesn't have as much kick as it used to.
Yeah, they did that on purpose.
Maybe, I don't know.
Because it was getting gnarlier. Jordan Hoffart did kickflip over the fence. And then came back and did frontside flip over. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Colin Provost also did frontside flip, and there was a lot of beef between about who did it first.
Yep. He did the gnarliest trick out of everything here. Hard flip over the fence.
Colin Provost, like, is the nutters of all nutters, like the hard flip over the fence going the other way, which is like, I don't even know how, like, that's crazy.
Yeah, and like his tail like tapped on the way up, but he pulled it off. That was insane.
Dude, there's a few things in my head that stick out in skateboarding. When Leo Romero grinded up that, remember the spanky rail where Owen Wilson's talking in the Yeah Right video, but like Leo Romero grinded up it? I didn't even know that could have been. I was like grinding up a handrail. I mean, that's crazy. Like going up it, and then like if someone said that, like, yeah, some dude's gonna do a trick, because that fence is like what, 10 feet tall. It's like
it's up there. Yeah,
it's huge. Like I wouldn't think that someone could, like, you know, that's like Tony Hawk for like video game shit.
All right, here we are on the bridge in Oceanside.
Yeah, and we're looking for a DIY quarter pipe spot that we know about. We're gonna check it out. Oh, that was sick. Get another trick on this thing. Oh! Hanging on that one.
Did you film Kane grind that?
And Kane did grind that like last year when we were filming a video over here.
Play the clip.
All right. On the fence. Okay, so yeah, let's go that way. I know there's another spot before the DIY spot too we can check out.
Oh, here we go. Here's another spot.
What? Be careful with this thing, high voltage.
Oh God. The Home Alone. He was like,
front board. Spot's a little dirty. We're gonna have to clean this up. But yeah, it's a nice little ride on grind, little up ledge, very waxed all the time. I know I've been here with Kanan before and he's done some tricks on this for YouTube. But yeah, maybe we can get a couple more and then we'll head down to the questionable DIY spot down that way. Whoa!
Dirt sucks.
Try and sweep it up for you with my foot. And it is worse than I remembered it being. Like, seriously, this thing is so tiny. I don't know who poured the concrete for this, but like, what were they thinking?
I gotta do this while my adrenaline's going.
Oh, here we go. Nice.
I feel like there was a little kid here that did this, because I'm pretty sure these people used to have a mini ramp from Thrasher, King of the Road. Play the clip.
Time for a demo.
I think that little kid must have made this his first DIY project.
Yeah, you pretty much missed the whole quarter pipe since it's so small. Nice. cat did a grind.
Yeah! Back to back! Oh!
This week we're in Long Beach, California, and if you're a skateboarder, well, you might recognize this spot. I don't know, I think it's about to be demoed.
So the run-up is completely gone. The spot is still kind of here, but I have a feeling they're gonna redo all this here pretty soon.
And this thing is massive. Let's talk about some skate history. Canton Russell, first one to ollie it. Zach Allen did ollie north.
It lands downhill, but that's still gonna be a lot of impact.
Nick Merlino, how you doing? We checked out that Long Beach spot. You did 2 tricks on it. The first one, the switch ollie.
You're the bone machine.
What made you want to switch ollie that? And what year was that?
I want to say that was like 2011 or 12, but what made me want to do it? I don't know. I needed a big switch ollie for my part at the time. So the spot's cool because you can roll up to it from like 2 different angles.
Right.
I don't know. I was just there and I looked at it and I was like, I could probably switch ollie this if I tried. And Mike Sinclair offered me like $200 if I switch ollie or something in like a pizza party. So I was like, yeah, word, let's do it. I actually did 3 tricks on it.
Oh, really?
I got a new part coming out in like a couple weeks.
Oh, I was gonna mention this later, but I'll just jump to it now. If you did a 3rd trick on that, it's probably the last trick that'll ever been done. They like tore out the run up and they're redoing the ground.
I still go to Long Beach here and there to like visit friends and stuff. And every time I pass by it, like it looks like they're doing construction, so you can't skate it anymore.
I think the spot's done, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Do you remember how many tries the switch ollie took?
I want to say like maybe within 10 tries or something.
Well, you did switch ollie down El Toro, which is insane. How did the Long Beach one compare? Was it the same type of battle or?
You know, I would say El Toro was definitely scarier. The other one is just a drop. El Toro was just scary because it's long, you know, and it's tall as well. So.
Did you get El Toro pretty quick?
Yeah, El Toro took like 40 minutes before I landed it, maybe an hour. But there was a lot of like just rolling up to it, you know?
Right.
I was kind of scared. I guess it was more of a battle than the other one. It's definitely a lot scarier, that's for sure. The other one, like I said, it's just a drop. The only thing you really have to deal with is the downhill landing, you know, which can kind of make it a little bit harder, I guess. The first one I stuck good. I think I rolled away. I kicked away a couple of them, you know, before I actually committed to landing it, just to see how it would feel.
Right, right.
Let's see. Ryan DeCenzo nollied it. D back 180'd it. That's a hefty back 180.
For sure.
TJ Rogers switch 180'd it.
Out of all the other tricks that have been done at that spot, do you have a favorite besides yours?
Ooh, I like, was it Trevor McClung? He did switchback 180?
He did, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty sick.
Nick Merlino is the only one to land a flip trick down it. He kickflipped it.
Yeah, let's move on to the kickflip. That was the ender of your WTF part. It was actually the ender to the whole video. So tell us the story about that day.
That spot, like, it's pretty legendary in Long Beach. Like, I remember, like, I would be skating downtown after, like, getting lunch somewhere or something, and we would, like, always look at that thing, and we'd almost, like, laugh at it, you know, because it's, like, so massive. But that's the kind of stuff I like to skate, you know? Like, I like to jump down stuff. I love skating handrails. Like, that's the kind of skating I'm into. After looking at it a couple times, I was like, you know, I'll probably try to skate this eventually one day. And so I always had it in my mind that, like, you know, no flip tricks had been done down it at the time. With that in mind, I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to kickflip this. Like, you know, I don't know what I'm going to use it for or when I'm going to do it, but eventually I want to try to kickflip this thing. So yeah, I just kept going back. Like, I went back 3 times for it. I remember I tried it like probably like 30 tries and just like kept getting smoked. Kept getting wheel bite. Like, couldn't roll away.
Yeah.
My board slipping out from under me. That day failed. Went back like a month later, tried it again. It was like the same thing. I think like a couple weeks before the deadline for WTF, I went and kickflipped it. and I got it on the 3rd trip. But I was there like trying it for like probably like a good solid hour and a half. It was kind of brutal on my body a little bit, but luckily it paid off because I wound up rolling away from it. That thing's cool. It's a good spot for like if you have like a trick that you want to do and you know you're looking for like an ender type of trick.
Yeah.
It's cool looking.
Was security ever a problem there?
Some dude came out and I think he told me to stop skating, but I was already like 20 tries in. So I was just like, just call the cops, dude. Like, I'm not gonna stop skating this right now because you want me to leave. Like, I'm already too invested. A couple tries after that, I wound up doing it. And luckily the cops didn't come and write us tickets or nothing like that.
Well, you caught the kickflip perfectly. It was the ender of the video. Would you consider that your most perfect kickflip you've done, or does another one come to mind?
It's definitely the biggest one I've ever done. I don't want this to sound weird, but like I normally do switch kickflips. Like I feel like I do more switch kickflips than I do regular kickflips. For some reason, like it almost feels more comfortable to me, you know?
What's your favorite switch kickflip then?
Trying to think, the best switch flip I've done. Oh, I did the, there's this gap in San Diego called, it was actually in the WTF part too, but it was called the ditch gap. That was a good one. And then I did the 16 in Arizona in
oh yeah.
It's funny because today we actually came here to film a different skate spot video, but the spot was completely gone, worse than this.
Yeah.
So check it out.
All right, so we're on Artesia Boulevard. We had another spot video in mind. There was a rail to drop off over here that we were gonna do a spot history check on. I guess the building's been demoed.
That sucks.
It was a really cool spot. Sean did 50-50. T-Funk did 5-0. Kern Caples did nose grind. No, Solus did nose grind as well. Simon Bannerot did feeble.
Gabbers did crook. Zion did front feeble. Kyle Walker did back Smith. And probably the craziest trick, Nyjah back over crooked it.
And that's it. Now the spot's gone. Dang, look at this set.
We're at this 22 flat 23. Derek Elmendorf was the first one to 50-50 this. Yeah! And then Tyson Peterson back 50-50'd it. He tried it on King of the Road. And then he came back and did it for one of his video parts.
Yeah, I remember that. That was sick. I hear you have a dream trick you want to try today.
Yeah, I always wanted to try to 540 this thing. But it's been shut down for a long time, so I was never able to come over here and make it happen.
Who comes to mind when you think of Channel Street?
Off the top of my head, you know, Chris Russell, Robbie Russo, Damon Song, of course.
So yeah, yeah, this DIY skate park was built by skaters here in San Pedro. It's built under this overpass because the city wouldn't build them a proper skate park, so they just started building it themselves. Obviously this was illegal and they didn't have any permits, but the city didn't seem to care, and the park was open to skaters until about 2014. At that point, construction began on the overpass to expand it, and the city shut it down finally. But the skaters still had hope. They got proper permits, and then in late 2022, the park reopened and Channel Street's a go.
Yeah!
NBD.
Never seen that. Yes. Psych, dude.
This week we're at Griffith Park in Los Angeles, California.
We're here for the Halloween Hellbomb 2023.
There's no turning back after this point.
Today, we're at the Oceanside Hubba.
This thing's way bigger in person. I mean, like, look at this.
Yeah, that thing's above your shoulder. Yeah, the first time I ever saw anyone skate this was in 2004, 88 footwear video. Corey Duffel did 3 tricks. He did back 5-0, back blunt, and he did back lip, which got him a Thrasher cover. Nice. Yeah. A couple other early tricks I remember seeing is Johnny Layton did nose grind and front blunt down this thing. Okay, and what's some early on tricks you remember?
Let's see, James Brockman did front nose, Dan front crook. James Hardy did back 180 nose grind. Garrett Hill did switch tail slide. And he did an ollie nose slide. Oh yeah, Chris Cole did switch 180 5-0. Ryan Smith did tail slide to fakie.
Gabriel Summers did kickflip back 50. Andy did heel flip crook. Dane Berman did 180 50. And he did nose grind tail grab. Slash did kickflip front board. Paul Hart did kickflip front nose. All right, so Corey Duffel, I mentioned him earlier. He did 3 tricks back in the day, but he also did a 4th. He came here and back-tailed this thing. 3rd try.
Deshaun Jordan, tray flip nose slide. Blake Carpenter, in my opinion, is the craziest trick to go down. Nollie heel nose slide. Like, you gotta be able to nollie heel like so high, which he can. He's got pop. He's the man for the job, but it is insane to nollie heel nose slide this. Braden Hoban, Impossible 50. Another one that doesn't make sense. Krusty's done quite a few tricks on it. He did ollie over nose blunt. Front shove board slide. 180 nose grind to regular. Adam Arunsky did kickflip tail slide to fakie and damn it all. Last trick, insane. I remember he battled that one multiple trips, but made it happen. Figgy's another person that's done a lot of tricks on this. Kickflip board slide to fakie. Switch 50. He also did switch front board. Dalton would be pissed if we didn't mention this one. Dalton back over crooked it. He's not here today, he's in New Jersey, so you're missing out, Dalton. R.I.P. Zane Timpson, front crunt. That's a sick one.
That is a very unique one.
Rare one, Frankie Villani, front feeble. Down a Hubba, you don't see those too often. Oh, Rowan did barley grind.
That one was super cool, and it got a Thrasher cover.
Yeah, it did. Oh, Alec Majerus, kickflip back tail, and then you got the lady freaking out after.
And then Arlie and Gerard did kickflip backsmith.
It's a heavy one. I remember one, Vincent Malou did switchback 5-0. I was actually there for that.
Switch heel tail slide. Nigel Houston, one of the craziest ones to go down on this.
Corey Glick did the back nose blunt. .180 switch crook. David Griffith did this side, which you wouldn't think it's possible with this rail here, but it is. Definitely a sketchy one. What if you get your feet caught in there?
Jeez.
Alright, I'll do one more trick and then I'm done.
Cannon's attracted the crowd. There we go.
Here we go. This is it.
This is it. Close, close. Got it, next try.
Next try, we got it. Here we go.
You got this. I believe in you.
Now he's got a crowd.
Yeah, we do. You don't want to be in the shot, sir. Sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
Well, you learned how to roll. That was good. Yeah. Hey, and that was great.
There it is.
That was good.
That was good, right?
That was real good. I freaking
Killed it. We're going in search of the sketchiest kickflip ever by Dalton Dern.
I don't even know where we are, but let's do it.
It's this way. The journey begins. We're out here at Potato Chip Rock. All right, Dalton found the first spot of the journey. Man, he bombed that hill.
It's 10 out of 10.
Did anybody clock that speed, dude?
See that mountain right there? We're headed to the top. Dalton's going up there. That was gnarly.
Stoked.
You just tail dropped off a cliff.
Yeah!
Oh!
Wow!
That was sick.
Dude.
Yeah.
I hope you're taking a picture of that so they can see what
Yeah,
you just did.
absolutely. Wow. There it is, Potato Chip Rock. What a sight to behold. Look at that man up there with his skateboard.
There we go.
This is Potato Chip Rock.
Where's the dip?
How's it looking?
Boneless. Wow.
Oh my God. That was actually sick. Chilling.
Solid.
That was a make. Dalton, what did you do last time you were here?
I kickflipped on it. It was really scary.
That was a sketchy kickflip, probably the sketchiest kickflip I've ever seen you do.
And my board fell over.
I mean, it looks like it's just so thin that it could break off. But apparently it's like several tons of rock strength. Plus I found this photo on the internet of like 10 people sitting on it at once. So after seeing that, I was like, all right, yeah, the kickflip's not gonna make it go anywhere. It's still pretty scary. This week we're at Walnut High School. First time I ever saw this in footage, Jeff Raleigh, Boardslide.
That one was burnt in my brain.
He started it off. That at the time was definitely the biggest board slide ever to be done, I believe.
Didn't him and Dave Gonzalez try to ollie this thing?
They did.
Has come.
Tony Willie actually was the one that ollied it.
Dude, my heel hurts so bad. Yeah, that was totally worth it though, too.
Jaws ollied over one of the rails.
He went over this one.
Yeah, so they're definitely way taller than normal.
Yeah, these handrails are huge. Hey man, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
I've been good, man. Walnut 21, we went and checked the spot out. That spot's gnarly. The handrail, first of all, you ollied over it, and that handrail seems higher than a normal handrail, to me at least. Tell us the story about that one. Was it planned out, or were you just in the area one day and you decided to check it out?
No, that was planned out. I can't remember who brought it up to me at first. We were just filming for a happy medium. I kind of needed a last trick. Somebody brought up that rail and they're like, yeah, you think you could ollie over that rail? And I never went there before. And yeah, judging from the videos and stuff, knowing that it was like taller than an average rail, I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure I could ollie over it, just go fast enough and it should work.
Yeah.
I do remember on the first try, like going over the rail, kicking out, and then just landing with my feet on the ground and being like, holy crap, this hurts. This is gonna be a battle. It was definitely a battle. It was more of a battle than I thought it was gonna be, for sure.
I mean, that was the ender of your part. It was the ender of the whole video. And I know you've done huge ollies, huge drops since then, but at the time, was that probably the biggest one you've done?
Yeah, at the time, that was definitely one of the bigger ones. That probably was the biggest one that I've done. I was definitely into stair counting at that time. So knowing that that was a 21, I had done another 21 previously, which was in the my happy medium 1 part. Going to that one, being like, okay, I know I've done a 21 before. but this one is bigger for sure. And yeah, I don't know, just ended up getting it. Yeah, during the battle of it, you can see on my hand, I have like a wrap around it because I split open my palm pretty bad. I got like one of those, whatever, where your part of your palm comes off.
Yeah.
That sucked pretty bad. So we had to wrap up my hand and yeah.
You're getting ready for a fight.
You want me to do it tight?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it tight.
Do you remember like, or maybe ballpark estimate of how many tries that took?
10 to 12 tries, I'd say.
Do you remember if you skated anywhere else that day? Were you warmed up or did you just go straight to the spot?
Oh man, I'm pretty sure we just went straight to the spot. Back in my younger days, when I would just want to do a trick and had a trick in mind, we'd just go straight there. Warm up was maybe I played a game of skate with one of the homies on the session and then just was ready to go.
Yeah, baby! Yeah!
I was seriously contemplating that was like my last one.
Out of the other tricks that have gone down at the spot, do you have any favorites?
Jeff Rowley, one of my favorite skaters. Jeff Rowley's Boardslide, always iconic. I always wanted to, after doing a huge rail, do a 360 flip on flat, just because after he boardslides it and does that perfect 3 flip on flat. Oh man, that sticks out in my mind for sure.
Daniel Lutheran did 50-50.
Yeah, he did that chilling.
2 people lip slid it, Milton Martinez and Ryan Townley. Oh! Figgy smithed it, his last trick in Stay Gold. That was a good one.
Then Chima Ferguson came, took his back down this thing, went for a gnarly front board.
Yeah. Look at that 5-0 right there. Who did 5-0 this?
Dane Berman front 5-0'd it. Yeah, that's insane. I heard he came here that day and he wasn't feeling it, and then on the way home he's like, "F it, turn around," and came and did it. Because I think Cold War was about to premiere and
nice.
They were on deadline. He really wanted to get that one and he made it happen.
Fade to black, Nigel Houston, back lip.
Gabbers nose grinded it, first try. And he got 300 bucks.
Who gave him 300 bucks?
Everyone that was there on the session. Evan Smith was there, he threw in. I forget who else. He was rolling up and they're all like, "Come on, you got him."
It's okay. With me so bad.
Dude, Gabbers, you can do it.
Dude, you know you can fucking nose grind.
At least try it.
And everyone just kept throwing him money at him to do it, and then he did it first try.
Told you it!
I'm doing the line.
Great, but...
And that's why on the roll away he's like, can't believe he did it.
I still can't believe it. Victor Activist, this probably might be one of the gnarliest tricks, kind of comparable to backlip or the nose grind, but he backsmithed this thing.
It's ridiculous.
And took that to the floor.
Another gnarly one, Jamie Foy did front feeble.
Oh yeah.
Equally insane. Probably the most out of the box trick done down this thing, Firecracker by Matters. Doing that down a 21 stair is pretty insane.
Yeah, he did it down El Toro, but that wasn't enough.
He wanted to one-up himself with one more stair.
Yeah, so definitely the craziest trick to go down the stairs, back 180, Milton Martinez.
Milton Martinez back 180'd it.
Yeah.
Now, I can't remember if he did that before or after I ollied it. Oh man, I don't know. I can't remember, but either way, Milton back 180'd it, and I thought that is the sickest thing to go down on it for sure. Just because jumping down it myself, hucking a back 180 down that thing, like, dude. And I feel like people forgot about that. Like, that is like the gnarliest back 180 to ever go down, I think.
Yeah.
For sure.
How do you come here and just decide you want to back 180 this?
Yeah, that's nuts.
Insane.
He wanted it.
What do we have here?
We have a crazy kink rail with a really long out at the end. 2 people have grinded it. Derek Elmendorf was the first one to 50 it. I think it was his last trick in the fun video. Years later, Niger came back 50-50'd it, but the difference was he popped all the way to the street. I'm guessing he put a lot of wax on that to make that happen.
That's crazy.
Yeah, insane.
Oh wow, it's getting real.
Here we go.
Oh my. Yeah.
All right, we're back in Florida for a little bit. We got John Manley here for the weekend. First time in Florida. He's gonna do some tricks for us. What you got?
Kick turn.
All right, let's get this kick turn. All right, do some tricks on the flat bar now. Wow! NBD in the rain. What's up? Would you guys call that skater ball or basketboarding? Ow. What's up? Oh, switch flip, ladies and gentlemen. Watch this, Mom. He's about to bust a switch frontside flip. You know what to do, Manly.
If you don't know what to do, I'm going to give you advice. Never give up, never surrender, and give it all you got.
What? Out of nowhere.
I just trusted it.
That is awesome, dude. that's over.
You did it!
Yeah, I don't think I got anything else for it. I was thinking at first, but it's kind of scary. Hey Dane, you want to skate this before I clean it up?
Those legs in the middle look so scary.
I know, I was terrified. I grinded it and I'm scared to do anything else. It's not worth it.
Yeah,
and then this is like...
Just do it. That's great.
People, let's see it.
You'll be fine, you got it.
Alright. Thought the back 50 was scary. This is a bit scary.
This is another level of fear. Welcome to Fear Factor, where fear is not a factor for Kane and Dern.
Not a factor for you.
I do not want to do this one, but last try. This one's for you guys.
Let's see it.
All right, right here.
Let's see it. Whoa. That's more impressive than the fever.
Some parkour.
Yeah, just jumping up.
Nice.
That looked easy.
This is the Encanto 18 stair rail.
I think the first person to grind it was Slash. I remember seeing him 50-50 it in Death Wish video, maybe.
I know Dakota did lip slide.
Let's see, Dane Berman, he 5-0'd it, and he actually looks up and points at the camera as he does it. It's pretty cool.
Hello, man. How you doing?
Chilling.
We're doing a video on the Encanto 18 stair.
I always like the 5-0 Dane did on it, just because he did it so damn easy, and it was just like so casual, and I'm like, fucking 5-0ing rails to me is insane. Just, or at least front side. I'm in awe of his rail skating in general, but just seeing that clip, I always, you know, it just sticks out in my mind.
That was his Going Pro ad for Zero, like what, 10 or 11 years ago or something. I think the same day he nose grinded it because I was in Cold War. That's a long nose grind.
Like Dane's nose grind. I was there when he did that whole day with Dane. He originally was trying nose blunt and like he wasn't really getting that close, and then he did a 5-0 and then nose grinded in like 3 tries and fucking it was sick.
Ken, you've skated this rail before?
Yeah, I feebled it like 10 years ago. Nick Merlino did it first though, I'll be honest about that. I also board slid it a few years back as well.
Alex Wilms also feebled it with that grab, like the seatbelt grab, with like the front hand grabbing towards the tail. Alex Wilms, besides that feeble, he also did front board.
It's a long front board.
Brendan did back 5-0 down this rail. And he also did crook in the same part.
All right, one of my favorites, Tommy blunt slide fakie. That is a long blunt slide, and he battled that one.
You did blunt slide. Can you tell us the story about that?
I don't know what point I was at for filming, but I'm positive it was for Cold War, and I'm assuming it was getting toward deadline time because I don't know that I was just out there throwing that out for whatever reason, you know? I don't know. I just kind of was like, I think I could do it. I'll give it a couple tries, and if anything, I can jump into the hill, and it's kind of like a safe escape, you know. The day I was trying it and the day I did it, I was getting smoked. So I was fully committed the day I was trying it, you know.
Yeah, it looked like a battle. How many tries do you think it took, if you remember?
Probably a good like 20 tries to get comfortable to really commit to staying on the inside. If you're tapping the rail with a blunt slide, you can jump over and not really have your weight or pressure on the inside, which I feel is what you need if you're gonna take that trick all the way down. I think after a while of tinkering with the blunt slide, like jumping into the hill and stuff, that I got comfortable enough to just hold one and take it down as far as I could. I'm pretty sure by the time I was actually trying it and then, you know, really set my mind that like, all right, I can do this, it was probably like another 15 to 20 tries. So I'd probably say like 30 to 40 jumps down that thing, like being generous, you know?
Wow. Yeah. Did any of the slams like set you back too far, or it was all one session, right? All the way through?
Yeah. I sacked it, I think 3 times that day. And like, I don't know, that's the most I've ever sacked any rail in my life. Yeah, it wasn't fun at all by any means. None of them were like really that safe, I guess you could say. There's one that I like hit and kind of fall off to the side and like go into the hill, and that one didn't hurt as bad. Another one I fully sacked and like hit my face and then slide down the rail and get wrapped around at the bottom. That one smoked me, and like I fucking thought my balls were bleeding or something, and it was real bad, dude. I think I took a good like 10-minute break and was just kind of rolling up again and getting it back in my mind. I'm like, all right, dude, I'm here and I need to get it done now. And I think I had a time limit too, because I had to go pick up my daughter from school. So I was like, all right, I just want to get this handled and get it over with, so that way I can like enjoy the rest of my day.
That's so sick. But you made it happen.
And I was on time to pick up my daughter too, so.
Yes.
Good news all across the board.
Figgy actually did a line where he tray flipped the last 5 and then Smith tail grab. That's pretty cool. And then he also did Smith to 5-0. He did one more trick. He did nollie 50-50. I'm pretty sure he's the only one to nollie into this. That's a tall nollie 50.
Figgy with a nollie 50. I like that one.
Jesus. Oh yeah, you know what? That's funny that you mentioned that, because that was one of the reasons I was trying the blunt slide in the first place. Not because Figgy nollie grinded it, but because right around that time, like I was watching Figgy's parts and he was just like going full 100% fucking balls to the wall. Everything was fucking just gnarly. So I was like, dude, like I need some of that juice. I just want to fucking, I don't care if I slam, like I just need that feeling. And like for some reason, like that day I was like tapped in. I was like, all right, dude, I'm on my Figgy shit today. Like, it's like I'm down awesome. To slam.
Oh, and then Nigel also did switch 50-50.
Colby Raha did it on the goddamn dirt bike.
So Ed Duff from Feebled it. And then he tried to do another one after he already landed it to maybe get a better, little cleaner rollaway. And ooh, did not end well after that.
You did front feeble. Did you go there planning it, or were you just there and thought you'd throw one down?
I skated it prior. I Smith grinded it. after doing that, I had thought that I'd want to maybe do like a 5-0 or a front feeble. I was doing a lot of those at that point. I tried the front feeble one time and I like slipped off and kind of hurt myself. And then after that, I like tore my meniscus on a 0 trip. And then I was hurt for like 6 months. So like that whole time, I was just like thinking about doing it because I tried it that one time. And then once I was healed from that injury, I went back, I did it, and it was hard for sure.
There's a gnarly slam flip too. You slammed first or what?
No, I did the front feeble. I was using the 0 video, but I thought that like it like might not have been up to snuff per se. I was like all hyped up, so I was like, all right, right here, and it was that next go. I like really tried to sit into it, and like the rail has these little pieces of it that like aren't in there kind of. I remember the first time we went there, David Reyes like bondoed the rail so you could like grind it, and then my truck got caught in one of those kind of, and that like shot me back. I like walked away fine, and I was just like, well, I'm done now. So, but it was sick because it was like 2 clips that came out of it. So
yeah, I mean sometimes a slam is just as good as a make as far as clips go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, maybe he should have kept that first one, but we do love a good gnarly slam, don't we?
Alec Majerus did back Smith. Kristen Jordan did Barley grind.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the craziest tricks by one of the youngest dudes.
Yeah.
Should I skate it, Destin?
Yeah, you should.
Oh, man.
Oh my God. Death spike. I'm sure it's been done because it's been back 5-0'd, but back 50 was not on the list from today. Kanan will add it right now. Kanan also has brand new trucks on right now, so they are not broken in. He's skated them twice. They have no grooves, so let's see how this goes. Oh, he's sending it.
That'll get your legs going.
Send it Saturday. You're doing it right here.
Oh my God.
Gnarly.
I was just trying to feel it out and I got on toe side. I guess that's what happens when you try and skate an 18 rail with new trucks on.
You got it though.
Alright, I should probably just go for it because that's stupid.
Yeah, that looked crazy. It looked like you head planted into the ground.
This is the first spot we came to today. I was just trying to feel it out.
Yeah, just like the Encinitas sign with Dalton.
Yeah.
First spot of the day and he had to go for it.
I guess this is my payback.
Yeah, put that back on your head.
At least that time I got in, I locked in.
You did?
Instantly jumped out, but right when you get on, you start going so fast, so.
You got it.
I think I'm just gonna do this one. We'll take a shower after this spot.
Yes!
Why did I do this to myself?
You got it. You keep locking in and just going into the dirt. Just lock in and commit to going down it.
Alright, it's because this rock was here. I didn't want to roll this far and then.
That makes a lot of sense. You got it now.
Right here.
Alright, right here. Oh. You land this next try, I'm buying you Chipotle.
Oh, really?
Yes. Get it. You are gonna do this one.
Alright, right here.
Right here. Yeah!
God, it's so much easier when you just go for it. Why do I just like mess around and not do it?
Oh man, you got Chipotle!
God, that was like so scary because I have like 2-day-old trucks on. So I don't have any grooves. And it was throwing me off because like that first try I got into toe side, and I rarely ever do that.
That was a nice one.
All right, thanks for getting me to do that. Let's go to Chipotle.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up? This week I'm in Brazil.
Connection so surreal. Underneath the starry skies, a heart will soar lonely for lies. Symphony of dreams so real. Together we'll rewrite the deal.
Oh my god.
Give me everything that you feel. Give me light, let's make it real. Everyone's time, every touch. Pain of love that means so much.
Oh my god.
In your eyes I find my home. It's where all my fears are gone. That beat of our hearts I feel. A connection so surreal.
I did it!
This week we're in Los Angeles, California, and behind me is one of the most famous 10 stairs in the world. And on the other side of this building, one of the most famous 15 stairs in the world. All right, Kanan, who do you think the first person to skate this thing was?
I have no idea, but probably the oldest clip that I know of is Mark Gonzalez's nose slide. We'll start off with Reynolds. He definitely skated this spot a bunch. He did fakie flip, switch front shove, and fakie varial heel.
Antoine Dixon did fakie double flip down this.
That's crazy.
Another good one, switch front heel, Ardo Sari.
Jim Greco did two tricks I can remember. He did switch front side flip over the rail. And he did the most perfect nollie backside flip.
It's coming down here.
And I love the way it was filmed from the back.
All right, let's get to the rail. What's been done?
So we'll start off with the basics that got done very early on, which was Brian Sumner did lip slide and 5-0. Ali Bilala did lip slide fakie.
Ali Bilala also did 180 nose grind. Another Andrew Reynolds trick, nollie front 180 switch crook.
Furby did nollie back tail fakie.
Give him back this cousin, yeah.
That's a scary one. Reynolds kickflip lipped it.
Leo Romero did kickflip 5-0.
Oh, kickflip blunt fakie, Felipe Ortiz. Which is pretty crazy on square. I feel like that would be harder to lock in.
We have Eric Costin, some classics. We have nollie nose grind. Nollie heel flip, nose slide. Another Reynolds clip, because he's got so many, nollie tail slide.
He must live close by. Fakie nose grind 180, Jeff Raleigh.
Jim Greco did back nose blunt.
Nollie flip crook, Nick Merlino. I'm very jealous of that one. I've always wanted to get one of those in the streets.
Neen Williams also did heel flip back 50-50.
Oh yeah.
Mark Appleyard, nollie back 5-0. And nollie flip, no slide.
Jim Greco also did switch crook. Oh, Jim Greco also did switch flip boardside. He's done a lot of tricks down this thing.
He's done the most tricks out of anyone down both these sets.
Wow.
He is the king of Wilshire.
Thought it was Reynolds.
Jim Greco has him beat, I swear. Reynolds is second place for sure though. The whole Baker team just killed this spot though, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Mark Appleyard did have another one. I think it was his ender in Extremely Sorry. He did 360 flip nose slide.
Oh yeah.
Didn't Bastian Salbonzi do big flip front board?
My favorite trick down this is Greg Let's Go front 270 nose blunt. I've always wanted to learn that trick. I don't know what I'm waiting for. Nigel Houston did full cap back lip.
And what do we have here? Andrew Reynolds did kickflip. Then he also did frontside flip. And then Jim Greco did switch ollie.
She make me feel so good.
Billy Marks, pop shoved it. Reynolds did nollie front 180 and nollie back 180. Nollie flip was Grant Patterson. Tommy Sandoval did fakie ollie. Marcus Salisbury did firecracker. Everyone should know about this one. Reynolds did full cab. Tray flip, Brian Herman. Chris Paul backside flipped it.
Kevin Romar did nollie heel flip, and he actually did that one twice. He got 2 different angles out of it.
Jim Greco switched frontside flipped it. And then Nija nollie back heeled it.
Now we're to the rail.
Jim Greco back 5-0. And back lip. Classic, Chad Muska, tail slide. Ryan Sumner, nose grind.
Jeff Raleigh did 180 nose grind. I believe that was in his sorry part. James Brockman switch front board.
Back over crook, Matt Dreyer. Jonathan did back C-ski. One of the sickest ones, Patrick Melcher did hurricane.
I think that one was one of my favorites too. And then, this is the sad part, in 2011, they put the poles up and literally no tricks have been done since. Besides, Clint Walker was the first one to ollie from up top over the poles, which is absolutely insane. But there was a bit of drama with it because this dude named Sharif Grady came and also did it without knowing Clint did it first because the footage wasn't out. But no one knew this. He also had another trick here. He did 50-50 over on this rail and landed and slipped right between the edge of the sidewalk and that far pole right there.
That is gnarly.
That is very gnarly.
It is still skatable.
Front 180 over the poles.
Kyle Walker front 180 over the poles.